So, they found it again, have they? I thought we'd taken care of it.
The forces of evil are persistent, sir.
I'm getting too old for this. Who have we got lined up to deal with this problem?
Murphy, sir.
Oh, no, not Murphy.
Afraid so, sir.
What about Spade or Marlowe?
Dead, sir.
Isn't there anyone else?
Sorry, sir, he's next on the list.
Well, I suppose we'll have to make do. Knowing Murphy, he's going to need help. A lot of help.
I'll check the archives and get back to you, sir.
News of the day. As the Second World War enters its final days, Allied forces are on the march. The troops of the Western Alliance are occupied with the dangerous duty of ferreting out the remaining pockets of Nazi resistance. The storming of Berlin has crushed the heart of German opposition and sent remnants of the Fuhrer's troops scurrying into the dark reaches of the Black Forest. The Germans have vowed to fight to the last man in their quest for world domination. But their days are numbered, with Adolf Hitler dead and the once dreaded SS disbanded. The Allies have exposed the workings of the Nazi war machine and found it festering with ancient blood cults, whose rituals and ceremonies are too astonishing and barbaric to detail. Allied forces will not rest until the last cult member has been revealed and captured.
No pestilence of blood.
In the moonlight, New San Francisco sparkles like a chunk of cubic zirconium, an island of hollow beauty surrounded by a red sea of radiation. 5 million souls drowning in gamma rays. Some lucky people have a natural immunity to genetic mutation caused by the radiation. I'm one of them. Most of them live in the new city, but I don't. I live among the unlucky souls, the mutants and the destitute, and the wreckage of old San Francisco. My name's Tex Murphy. I'm a private detective. Or at least I used to be. Since my marriage hit the rocks, I haven't done much of anything. I went out tonight for the first time in a week, but all I ended up doing was spending the last of my money on a bottle of cheap bourbon. Now it's past midnight, and I'm staring out of the window of my office on the second floor of the Ritz Hotel. Just like me, the Ritz used to be something. Now it's just another grimy building in a rundown part of town. And I'm almost out of bourbon.
My God, Murphy, you look like hell. Really hit bottom, didn't you?
Oh, I usually don't look this bad. I forgot to take my Geritol this morning. So, you want a drink? I saved my first one to have with you.
No, thanks. I've been dry for 8 years now. Yeah, one morning I just looked in the mirror and decided I needed to make a few lifestyle changes. Quit smoking, quit drinking. Now I'm getting out of the business. Yep, I'm going to move to the tropics and retire in a nice secluded island with a tribe of beautiful young women.
You're getting out of the business? I guess that means the end of the world must be around the corner because you are the detective. I can't imagine you doing anything else, especially not running around an island with a bunch of nubile women in a loincloth.
I can imagine it. I've been thinking about it for years now. Yeah. You know how it is. Lonely. Underappreciated. Dangerous. I haven't had a decent night's sleep in 38 years. I tell you, I'm working on a case right now, and that's going to be my last one. Enough about me. How about you, Tex? How's life treating you? Bad as it looks?
Well, it depends. What day is it anyway today? Saturday? Well, Saturdays aren't too bad. It's normally Thursday by the time I get really suicidal. So what is it you wanted? Just come by to sprinkle a little salt into the open wounds of my pathetic life?
No, Tex, you got me all wrong. Just because you turned me in and got me suspended and humiliated me in front of my peers, you sold me out. But that's all gonna pass. See, I quit hating you for that weeks ago. Like I said, I'll be leaving soon, and I didn't want to go with any loose ends dangling there to bother me in my golden years.
Hey, don't worry about me. When you tossed me out of the agency, it was the best thing that ever happened. Digging through dumpsters and sleeping in abandoned speeders, you helped me learn a great lesson. Because no matter how bad things are, they can always get worse.
So what happened to you? I heard you were doing pretty well there for a while. Did a hell of a job on that Martian memorandum case. What's your problem? You one of those people who can't live with success? Huh?
Well, I can live with it. I'm just afraid of commitment. Now you tell me something. Why wouldn't you talk to me 15 years ago? I was a stupid kid back then. Could have tried to understand why I told the ethics board what I did. I mean, I understand now that I was out of line and I made a mistake, but why'd you cut me off like that?
Because apparently you never learned the first rule of a PI. Never, ever betray your friends. Now, friendship goes beyond blood and race and politics. You gotta find out who your friends are, then you hold on to them. They're a precious commodity to people like me and you. Now listen, before I go, I came here with a warning. I heard your name mentioned in connection with a case that I'm working on, and you stay out of it. If you don't, somebody's gonna find you floating in the bay with a hole in your head, and I don't need any more strain on my conscience.
You know, frankly, I'm pretty insulted. Because I'm a pretty damn good detective, and I can take care of myself, thank you.
Just remember what I said, Tex. Got no idea what kind of people we're dealing with here. Just keep out of my way. I'll send you a postcard.
So last night, after 15 years, the colonel walks into my office. It made me take a good hard look at myself. Maybe I have hit bottom, and maybe I do look like hell. Lord knows the only exercise I've had lately is tipping the bottle and flipping cards into my hat. I gotta find some work. Contrary to what the colonel might think, I'm as good a detective as he ever was. Now I just gotta prove it. I'm gonna scare up a job today, even if it means finding somebody's lost puppy. The office was actually a dance studio. great-great-grandpa Murphy my gun. Old trusty sidearm. Been with me since the beginning. You want some of this, huh? Bam, bam! Hey, bam, bam, bam! Bam! Bam, bam! Bam! And you! Hey, Sonny, can you help me out? My girlfriend threw my gun out of the window. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, just pick it up and, hey, don't point that thing up here. That's not a toy, you know. Oh, my hell. No matter how bad things got. The stupid light switch is stuck in the on. I called this painting, Well, since the building inspector has only... That's a perfect bed for a destitute... Another pile of garbage. Hip-hop English keeps me up on all... This pure mountain spring water is into... Oh boy, mail. Oh boy, mail. My phonograph's an old family heir. This piece of art is called Two Way. That hutch holds a life's worth of Nick. Most of these desk drawers haven't been used. As usual, it's a mess. Nothing in here but a stamp. Nothing in here but a stamp. This here is my favorite desk. As usual, it's a mess. Most of these desk drawers haven't been used. As usual, it's a mess. Most of these desk drawers haven't been used. As usual, it's a mess. Nothing in here but a pen. This is probably the only writing utensil. This here is my favorite desk. Sylvia, my ex...
Oh, there you are. I just got done with the chair. I'll be sending the bill to your husband.
Oh, Rudy. Let's not think about my husband right now. I was watching you upholsterate and you're so big and strong.
Do you really think so?
Well, yes. God, I've only known you for 10 minutes and I feel like I've known you forever. Oh, yes, look. And look at this muscle. Oh. The way you hold me, Tex never held me like this. Oh, kiss me, Rudy, and set my lips on fire.
Okay.
Oh, Tex, honey, I wasn't expecting you home so soon.
Well, duh. Obviously. Now I know why the Roto-Rooter man keeps calling and asking whether we need our plumbing checked. Well, I gotta admit, those chairs look pretty good.
Thanks. Listen, how about I don't charge you on the labor and we call it even?
Fair enough. But from here on out, Rudy, customer servicing doesn't include my wife.
See, honey, I saved you some money again. Aren't you happy?
I married her for better or worse. My phonograph's an old family heir. The UI of you was the only place. Oh, great. Another Nothing in here but a stamp. One last $10 stamp waits. Most of these desk drawers haven't been used. Toxic Taste is a novel by Luke. The Fabulous Deal. Nothing here but nostalgia. This cabinet is where my old success. CrimeLink computer is the only valuable piece. I spent weeks earning. This one really isn't art, it's a... Ah, the closet door. All I've ever needed was a soft felt. I need to run this thing down to the auto post box on the street. That's the door to the street. The air outside feels thick, like I'm breathing through a pair of dirty gym socks. It's a high radiation day. Most everyone will be staying inside, but I need to hunt for some work. I always like to start the day with the traditional PI breakfast. That hits the spot. Trusty 31 lightning bolt. Rusty the Clown's novelty shop. I heard this newspaper box got destroyed. These fire hydrants are commonly used by... The Acme warehouse is the former... The Golden Gate Hotel was once known... Surprisingly, the auto post box... The Postal Service has gotten much faster. Chelsea's a hot little number. Chelsea Bando's the kind that could hold her...
Well, hello, stranger.
Hey, sweetheart. Know anyone who could use my services today?
Well, I guess that depends on which services we're talking about, big guy.
So why don't you join me for a drink and I'll go over all the great services I have to offer.
Gee, Tex, you know, that kind of talk could get you into trouble. But I don't drink with customers.
It's painful the way you toy with my emotions, Chelsea.
Oh, please, Tex. So, is there something I can do for you?
Rook Garner runs this pawn shop. Rook Garner runs this pawn shop. I like to stand by these. Wait. Rook Garner runs this pawn shop.
What do you want, Murphy?
Fine. How you doing, Rook?
I'm not in the mood for small talk.
Well, then, by all means, let's discuss a serious topic.
Breaking, entering, and robbery, see? Last night, someone broke into my pawn shop. I don't usually have anything of great value, but yesterday, I gave out a fair amount of cash for an extremely valuable diamond bracelet.
How much is a fair amount of cash?
In this case, $8,000.
Boy, that's a lot of clams, Rook.
Don't you think I know that? The bracelet was pawned by a young girl named Emma Nimpton. She said she hated to hawk a family heirloom, but had no choice. She said she would reclaim the bracelet in a month. Well, since the bracelet was worth 10 times the $8,000 I loaned her, it was a good deal for me.
Did you get any other information from this Emma Nimpton?
She left a phone number. I did.
So do you have any leads on recovering the bracelet?
No, the police are a waste of time, and I can't afford to hire a decent PI.
I guess this means you don't consider me good enough to help track down the bracelet?
I'd appreciate your help.
Rook takes me out back and shows me where the... I don't usually enjoy piles of garbage. The baby rum wrapper looks like it was left. I wonder what all these garbage cans are. Looks like a shoe print is outlined in that stick. The texture of the pavement surface is a shard of glass must have come from that broken. Looks like whoever broke into Rook's window left one of his hairs behind. Reminds me of playing hoops when I was young. Another billboard advertising call. It's one of those basketball. 10 seconds left. Down by 1. Murphy has the ball. He fakes. He drives. It's a 360. He's fouled. Whoa! This antique... Oh, man! It's dumb... Well, I'll be darned. This old relic probably hasn't worked in years. Hey, there are batteries in here. I wonder if these still work. Tingly tongue. Still got juice.
Wow, a recyclable... Wow, a recyclable... Well, that steep staircase looked really... Hey, this door's just... Hey, this door's just... This rickety wooden fence keeps rook... This is the brand new electronic shop. This is the brand new electronic shop. I won't be able to get inside the electronic... Louis Laments runs the brew and stew. Well, this is a section of the Bay City Mirror. Chelsea's a hot little number.
Hi, Tex. How's the investigation going? Is there anything I can do to help? Brooke acts like a tough guy, but he's a softie. Just don't tell him that to his face. Oh, you know me, Tex. I'm just making ends meet. I love Louis, but his friendliness doesn't fool me. He's a sharp one. He knows everything that's going on in this neighborhood. Franny's a live wire. Either she or Sal is going to do time for killing the other one. I have never seen a couple fight like they do. Sal's a handful. He's a nice guy, but I don't know, I feel kind of naked when he gives me the eye. Luckily, Ardo seems to like me. I mean, if I were on his bad side, I'd be tempted to relocate. He could crush a Subaru with one hand. Wish I could help you there, Tex. Oh, I remember Rusty. He had a kid show on TV when I was young. I hated the show. That clown makeup always scared me. Sorry, I haven't heard anything about that. Yeah, I remember Rook told me about the burglary. I remember a stranger hanging around the past couple of days. It might be a dead end, but I seem to remember that the guy had these bright green eyes and a tattoo of an anchor on his arm. The crusade is big. I mean, much bigger than most people know. They have operatives all over, and then these huge sections of the Norm population are joining. Well, they say it's a religion, but then they encourage the members to be violent and prejudiced towards others. Wish I could help you there, Tex.
I haven't seen Mac Malden since the Martian.
Well, if it isn't Tex Murphy. I figured you'd be dead by now.
I could say the same about you. When's the last time you had your cholesterol checked?
Still the wise guy, eh, Murphy? It was great to see you. Now get lost!
Oh, come on. Remember the Martian Memorandum case? Hey, we made a swell team.
Yeah, those were the days. I don't get cases like that anymore. Things are harder now. The mayor's office is all over me again. You heard about the string of pawn shop robberies? We have no suspects, and I'm catching the heat for it.
So you and your crack team of detectives have no leads?
Of course we have leads, you pots. We know he's a Norm, Caucasian, and has AB negative blood. That narrows down our list of suspects to about 1 million. Now get out of my hair, I got work to do.
CrimeLink Computer is the only valuable piece.
Can't you find something better to do than bother me?
I don't mean to bother you, but I'm still stuck on this case.
Sure you are. Probably a case of cheap scotch.
Tell you what, help me solve this case I'm working on and I'll buy you a scotch. And not the cheap stuff.
Bribing a cop, eh, Murphy? Get out of here now and I might not bust you!
Looks like Mr.
Yeah, what do you want?
Is this your, permanent address?
Actually, I have a summer home in Vale, but this spot keeps me in touch with the common people.
Speaking of being in touch, you didn't put the squeeze on the pawn shop, did you?
Are you implying that I had something to do with that robbery, punk?
No, I just thought you might have seen or heard something.
Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But right now I feel a chocolate fit coming on so you could just run along.
Louis Laments runs the brew and stew. The brew and stew is run by Louis Laments, a bloated mutant with a heart bigger than his waistline. Everyone comes to Louis' cafe. So does all the street talk.
What can I do for you, Mike?
About a pitcher of beer and the love of a good woman, Louis.
I can't help you with the woman, Mike. No problem with the beer, though. Put it on your tab?
Thanks, Louis. I should have some work soon, then I'll be able to pay my tab off first thing.
Don't worry about it, Mike. I know you're good for it. Rook's been robbed before, but he's never had anything really valuable taken. This is gonna set Rook back for a while. Too bad the cops have turned a blind eye. He's one of the few norms besides you who's eaten here. Seems like a typical cop. A little dim, and not too concerned about what happens in the mutant sections of town. Rook's an ornery old cuss, but me and him are old buddies. We fought in the big war together. He's one person you can trust in these troubled times. Chelsea acts tough, but she has to be with all the scum around. And she's as smart as she is pretty. She knows a lot of what goes on in the shadows of this city. What can I get you? Fido comes in now and again. Usually orders a couple of steaks and a chocolate milk. His temper's as short as he is tall. And he's only got one oar in the water. A bad combination. Ever since the crusade started up, the relations between norms and mutants has gone to pot. I've had rocks thrown through my windows, graffiti sprayed on the bricks outside. There's not much I can do, though. Rook's an ornery old cuss, but me and him are old buddies. We fought in the big war together. He's one person you can trust in these troubled times. Yeah, things are a little slow, but I'm getting by. Having to lay off some of my kitchen help hurt my pride more than anything. Granny's a fireball. She and Sal opened the pizza place 7 to 8 years ago, and they've been fighting ever since. Sal's a big guy with an appetite for food, wine, and women. He comes by here most every day for lunch. Sorry, Mife. Can't help you there. He was a strange one. He had a show on TV for a while, got pretty popular. Then he quit the show and went into business. He opened up a shop right up the street from here. I guess he wasn't a very good businessman. The shop went out of business within a couple of months, then Rusty just disappeared. I heard he'd made some enemies in the novelty trade. Rook's been robbed before, but he's never had anything really valuable taken. This is gonna set Rook back for a while. Too bad the cops have turned a blind eye. He was a strange one. He had a show on TV. Rook told me about the bracelet, but I don't know anything more about it.
You want to try a slice of my chocolate pie? I can give you a piece to go if you like.
Oh no, not you again. Look, I'll warn you right now, I'm almost out of chocolate syrup and I'm not in a good mood.
You know, I just might have something that will improve your ugly mood.
Is that so? Well, what? Ah, food of the gods. Ask away. Rook, he leaves me alone. Can't ask for more than that. I think Chelsea used to fancy me, till she found out my only true love was chocolate. Damn near broke her heart. Nice guy, good cook. Every National Feed a Bum Day, he brings me one of his award-winning chocolate pies. Ugh. I don't have much to do with her. They don't serve anything with chocolate in it at the pizza joint. The only time I ever see Sal is when he gets drunk and comes by to pick a fight. Then I kick his butt and send him on his way. That big goon, he used to hassle me until I shared a quart of chocolate syrup with him. Now he lets me alone. Wish I could help. Nope, don't know a thing about it. Sorry, can't help you with that. I saw someone prowling around the back of the pawn shop last night. It was so dark, I didn't get a good look at him, but I could tell he was huge. Probably 6'3" or 6'4", about 300 pounds. I stay out of politics, especially bad politics. Wish I could help.
Whoever uses these garbage cans is this majestic chant. I don't know what these garbage cans are used for. I wonder what all these garbage cans are. Like Rook always says, you can cut corners. Looks like a key of some.
Oh yeah, I know Beak. If you want to talk to him, you might try hanging out around Coit Tower.
Looks like a welcome mat. Oh. Whoa, a key. It's all locked up. It's all locked up. Get inside. Just a couple of empty old packs. Looks like some kind of in-house tele.
Hi, kids, it's me, Inspector Burns. And as we all know, fire can be our friend, but fire can be our foe. So many times, fires start so carelessly. And what can fires do? Fires burn you. Never, never light matches. No, no, no. Fire is dangerous. Fire made me look like this. Do you want to look like me? No, no, no. Don't look like Inspector Burns. Don't play with matches.
Inspector Burns. Why, it's Mr. Sloppy Look. Oh, this is a scare. Well, this must be Mr. Grimm. Looks like my 4th grade teacher. I'll bet this is a real popular man. Wow, the limited edition Daryl. Cool. Plastic. Apparently Rusty was very fond of... To Rusty Clown Live. Whoa! For a second... These weapons are all made of plastic. I have no idea what I'd ever do with a This wig probably sells well during the... A Mask of the King? This wig must be quite popular with Whoa, this wig would even make someone... Maybe this key fits... A plastic suction dart can be... A balloon strategically located... Posters in here tell you more than you'd ever... Why in the world would Rusty keep... Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. Posters in here tell you more than you'd ever...
What can I do for you, Tex? Wish I could help you there, Tex. Oh yeah, I know Beak. If you want to talk to him, you might try hanging out around Coit Tower.
Ooh, a small nozzle. Well, that's not gonna work.
can I do for you, Tex? Oh yeah, I know Beak. If you want to talk to him, you might try hanging out around Coit Tower.
That great old landmark, the Coit Tower. I walk up the steps to Coit Tower.
What are you staring at?
You must be Beak Norris.
Huh? Yeah, that's me. But I ain't smelled you before. Who are you?
My name's Tex Murphy. I'm a PI and I'm trying to solve a burglary.
I don't like PIs. You're always nosing into everyone's business.
Maybe I've got something here in my coat you could really use.
Hey, you got some peanuts, don't you? I smell salty peanuts.
I went to the circus last week and put some peanuts in my pocket, but they're all gone now, Beak.
Well, if you ain't got salty peanuts, what have you got to trade for info? Okay, I can use this. My nose has started sagging lately. Makes it hard to breathe. Now, what kind of info you looking for, huh? I can't help you there. Chelsea! Smart girl and a real looker to boot. She's got a cute little nose. I haven't got any info on that. She runs that pizza place with her husband, Sal. I don't know much about her, a true Italian nose, though. He lets his wife run the pizza joint. I don't know what he does, though I've heard some things about who he does. You can tell he drinks a lot by that snaz of his. I can't help you there. I know a little about him. Runs a pretty successful PI business. I think he's dead, and I'll bet Mick Flam had something to do with it. Word was the two of them were smuggling illegal novelty items from Hong Kong, and Rusty crossed Flam. Ever since Rusty disappeared, Flam has had a terrible fear of clowns. Bozophobia. I once saw Flam pretty drunk, and he said he had nightmares of Rusty's ghost coming back to haunt him from the grave. He was completely terrified. The bracelet is the bait Mick Flam uses for the pawn shop robberies. Rook's pawn shop was robbed by a two-bit crook named Mick Flam. He and his girlfriend have knocked off half a dozen pawn shops over the past month. The girl goes to a pawn shop and hawks a bracelet for a decent amount of cash. Then Flam breaks into the pawn shop and steals the bracelet, along with anything else he finds. Big trouble. It's causing mutant blood to boil, and I don't want to be around when the bullets start flying. Anyone with a hunker like that can't be all bad. Malden's no rocket scientist, but I hear that he's not on the take. I've helped him out a couple of times, so he leaves me alone. Mick Flam's rap sheet would take a day to read. He's a fat scum, and he's an idiot to boot. That's why he's always getting caught. He's been busted for burglary, mail fraud, arson, you name it. Everyone knows he operates out of the Snow White warehouse, but don't tell him. Oh, I'm nobody. I just try to keep my nose clean and my ear to the ground. Oh, wait a minute. Or was that vice versa?
The Acme warehouse is the former If Flem is working out of this warehouse. If this is Mick Flem's hangout. I'll have to remember this stack of 2x. This business sign should be on the outside. Ooh. I don't think I'll move any of these pallets. I don't think I'll move any of these pallets. Well, this is actually a storage compartment. Locked. Well, that's not gonna work. Crate smells like laundry soap. Apparently some fireman dropped off his unit. Crate smells like laundry soap. This must be the power box for the warehouse. Well, that's not gonna work. This key must fit a lock around here. Hopefully this isn't a self-destruct. The sound is coming from up on the land. I can't get over how lifelike this doll is. If it didn't have a hook on the back and a battery compartment, I can't get over how lifelike this doll is. If it didn't have a hook on the back and a battery compartment, The heavy footsteps I hear must be flying.
It's me, Rusty Kids, and I'm here. Mommy's come back.
Damn, I'm good. Mick ran off without his keys. Yummy. A bottle of Whoa, the glow-in-the-dark rusty clamp. A lockbox. What do we have here? Unless I missed my guess, this is jade. It's
I'm telling you, it's impossible. It can't be done. I've tried everything.
The prophecy is very clear. We can't go on until this step is completed. Surely your unique skills give you opportunity?
My ability has gotten us nowhere. Capricorn got there before me. They're always one step ahead of me. It's like they can read my mind.
We can't let them stop us. Maybe we can use your skills on someone else. I've made inquiries. And if he hasn't gotten himself killed, maybe he's just what we need. Murphy. Tex Murphy.
I feel better today than I've felt in a long time. Boy, did I stun Rook when I walked in and handed him that bracelet. Okay, so getting the bracelet back doesn't make me Detective of the Year, but it does stimulate the confidence glands. Maybe I can succeed at this business and turn my career around. But if I'm gonna do that, I better do something about my fax machine. Who knows how many new opportunities I've missed to show the world my greatness. My own personal credit card. I'll need this to get into the electronic Things look pretty slow on the street. These posters somehow survived the... This is the brand new electronics shop. Well, that's not gonna work. Well, that's not gonna work. This is the brand new electronics shop. Well, that's not gonna work. This electronics shop outlet is just... Ah, it's the plasma ball. This is something called Future Crate. Looks like some kind of space chip. A teeny disc tote box. The fax machine's so outdated, doesn't it? The fax machine's so outdated, doesn't it? I can't get that while the force field. The Rodent Tracker 8000. Yum, an imitation. Now that's interesting. Looks like shelves and shelves of useless. A remote control flying saucer, huh? Kids' infrared visors. That pudgy computer dweeb really...
Hi there, how can I help you?
Oh, I just dropped by to check out your store here.
Well, feel free to browse. Though, since you're a Blue Card member, you'll have to choose from the Blue Light special items. Well, what are you looking for?
Do you have fax machines?
Sure do. In fact, there's one older model in the Blue Light special box.
I tried not to stare, but it threw me... An old 1286.
You have a fax.
As soon as I hook up the new fax machine... Countess Rainier. That name...
And the Countess Rainier. Please, have a seat.
Thank you. You know, I pictured you being, well, older and heavier.
No one is born old, Mr. Murphy. Now, shall we discuss our business while we're still young?
Oh, by all means. Pardon my interruption.
Your services have been recommended to me by a trusted friend who prefers to remain anonymous. Suffice it to say that your unique abilities are what I need right now.
Which of my unique abilities are you referring to?
I'm sure you have many unique abilities. The one I would hire you for is your talent of locating people and things. I've been told this talent has made you some friends and many enemies.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, Countess, but wasn't it Roy Rogers who once said, "You can't please all the people all the time"?
Save your homespun humor for a more gullible woman. What I'm asking you to do may make you very unpopular with some people.
Exactly how unpopular are we talking here?
Let me give you some background information, then you can decide for yourself. Some time ago, a family heirloom was stolen from this bungalow. I do keep most of my valuables on my estate in Europe, but on this visit, I brought the piece to show a friend. Within hours of my arrival, I found it stolen, and I have made extensive inquiries trying to retrieve it, but I found out nothing.
Well, I'm sure you have more resources, talking about cash, than I do. You should be able to buy all the information you need. What makes you think that I can help you?
Oh, I don't. I remembered what my friend had told me about you after I had exhausted every other option.
You know, referring to me as your last option could automatically double my fee.
I already planned on paying you much more than your usual fee. I'm a wealthy young woman, Mr. Murphy. To give you an idea, the stolen artifact alone is worth more money than you could earn in 10 lifetimes.
Oh, we'll see about that when I win the clearinghouse sweepstakes.
How quaint. Let's not waste any more time. I need some work done, and I'll pay you well for it.
Well, in my experience, getting paid well is a relative term.
Your obsession with money is appalling.
Oh, I have any number of appalling traits, but I am a good PI.
Well, if you prove to be as good as you think you are, I'll pay your $30,000 finder's fee.
Well, let me think about it. Okay, I'll do it. In fact, I'll even mow your lawn at no charge.
Try to control yourself, Mr. Murphy. I'll expect you to focus all of your energies on this job, and the methods you use to retrieve the artifact are of no interest to me. But as more time elapses, the less likely it is an item will be found, and for that reason, I must require you to find it and to return it to me within 1 week. And after that, there will be no finder's fee available to you.
Do you pay time and a half after 40 hours? That's a joke.
I have stated my conditions. As to the artifact itself, it is a beautiful statuette made of crystal and shaped in the form of a bird. It has been in my family for countless generations, and as I said, it is extremely valuable. There are many collectors who would stop at nothing to own it. Whoever stole the statuette would undoubtedly have gone to the black market and offered it to the highest bidder.
I think I saw that statuette you're talking about. Someone was selling it on the Home Shopping Network. Boy, I had no idea it was so expensive.
You make jokes, but you cannot possibly know how rare and valuable the statuette is. And now that you have all the necessary information, we'll end this charming visit. Don't bother contacting me until you have the statuette in your possession. And if you are successful in your search, it could change my opinion of you considerably. My valet will give you a retainer of $1,000 on your way out. Goodbye, Mr. Murphy.
I didn't tell the Countess, but I would have done.
Hey, I heard you took care of Rook. Pretty impressive.
Well, thanks. Maybe word will get around and scare up some more work for me.
Oh, I'm sure it will. Maybe then you'll have some money and quit mooching off me.
Come on, Chelsea, let me savor my success for a while.
Okay, but not for too long. I like to keep you humble.
Gee, thanks.
So, is there something you came to ask me about? Apparently, it's a real hot item. The top commodities dealer in the city is named Franco Franco. He probably either has the statuette or knows who has it. I don't know how you're going to find him, but if you do, be careful.
Hey, Murphy, guess what? We got the guy who robbed those pawn shops. Turned himself in. Can you believe it? Kept babbling something about a clown coming back from the dead to haunt him.
Well, I'm sure you would have caught him anyway. Knowing that you were on his trail probably drove him over the edge.
That butt kissing of yours must be a hard habit to break, eh, Murphy? You must want something. What? Sorry, Murphy. Can't help you with that. He's a big-time crook. Deals with stolen and illegally imported merchandise, especially jade. Geez, Tex, you think I know about everything?
What else can I help you with, Murphy? You know, I subscribe to a trade bank. Big-time crook. He deals with a lot of smuggled artifacts and the like. He's pretty well connected with the mob and black market here in San Francisco.
I wonder what all these garbage cans are. This must be the trade paper Rookman. Being a movie buff, I've heard of the Elton flick is playing. The place is...
Welcome, Mr. Murphy.
Hey, how do you know my name?
I have my ways. I've been told you're a private eye. As I'm sure you know, I'm strictly a legitimate businessman.
Yeah, you may be legit, but I understand you're pretty jaded.
Oh yes, that I am. Speaking of which, did you bring the item? Ah, a lovely specimen. It will make a fine addition to my collection. Now, I will answer one question to the best of my knowledge.
There's a statuette in the shape of a bird that recently came onto the market. You know who has it?
I know the statuette you're referring to. There were several bidders for it, but I believe it ended up in the hands of Eddie Ching. I can say no more about it. There, now I've fulfilled my part of the bargain. Don't contact me again. Unless, of course, you find another fine piece of jade. You know the way out.
Do you have a fax? Do you have a fax?
What's going on, Tex? Look, I don't discuss that name, and neither should you, if you want to keep breathing. Sorry, I haven't heard anything about that.
Back again, eh, Murphy? What can I help you with? Ching's a dangerous customer. He's responsible for half the crime in the city. Pretty sure he owns the police commissioner. We've been told to lay off him. That place is home to more major crime figures than any other place on the planet. Eddie Ching lives there on the entire top floor.
Looks like no one's home. This is gonna be easier than falling off a horse. This window doesn't want to open up. Maybe if I... When I stop bouncing off the...
Talk to me, handsome.
This is the brand new electronics shop.
Back again, huh? What can I do for you?
I understand that you and I are in the same line of moonlighting work.
Really? You do security systems too?
Well, sometimes. Here, let me see if I can find one of my business cards.
Don't worry about it. I always misplace my business cards too. What types of security systems have you worked with?
Let's see. The last job I had was the laser security system at Big Dick's Casino on Mars.
I've heard that's a neat system. But it's nothing compared to the one I just put in.
I'll have you know that I've beaten every security system ever made.
Well, after I installed this system, I tried to beat it, but I couldn't. First, the only possible way to enter the building would be to land on the roof and rappel down. Then, you'd have to cut through the LCD alarm glass. Well, that's not too hard. In fact, I sell a laser blade here that would do it. But once you're inside, every room is flooded with a net of heat and motion sensing beams that could turn an elephant into a brick of carbon. Believe me, it's burglar proof. Listen, this system is top secret, so let's just keep this between us.
The Laser Blade 2000. Armed with a chintzy electronic shot. Either ham exaggerated or the laser. Whoa, these clownfish are really. Hey, I think this is the step. Hey there, little Buddha. A stone bust. Whoever. Well, looky there, it's Samurai. This book seems out of place somehow. There's something different about this book. Just call it P.I.'s instinct.
Well, this painting's one of my favorite subjects. I love fruit so much. Laser blade did a nice job cutting. Impressive closet door. A heavy-duty metal Geiger. Clownfish confetti food. Well, that's not gonna work. Now this ring should be heavy enough to be useful. Looks like some kind of emergency. So these are the laser nets ham. Well, even Ching's plants look Oh Lord, I hate wedding pictures. So these are the Man, this security system is... As soon as the ring hits the lever...
I see you're back again. This is getting old, Murphy. Next time, try not to walk through the wrong door.
Something tells me the trail to the statue... Her voice is coming from beyond.
An extremely dense and heavy Saturn. Cool tiger. Look. This Victorian cabinet's nice. Oh, don't tell me. A man taking... Well, this must be the mythical buckaroo. There is a Geiger in the terrarium. Well, that's not gonna work. Well, that's not gonna work. Why, these paintings are great! An ultra-safe 8000, huh? Well, that's not gonna work. Must be Venus before the big breakup. There is a Geiger in the terrarium. Well, that's not gonna work. Real nice door as bathrooms go. Whoa, must be party time at Vol. This door exits the apartment. Geiger chow. I don't know what I'll do with a small... Sort of cute in a slash your throat, tear the meat off your bones kind of way. Whoa, a 6-foot-long pole with a... Small mirror provides the opportunity. The solid steel switch lock requires... Well, that's a handsome oriental dressing. Sounds like something big moved back in the... Look what's behind the bookcase. This crate feels empty. It's light. Well, Ching must have money to burn if he's... This collection of matching Samsung... This collection of matching... This seems to be a fine rendering of... This painting is really... Wonder if these barrels are full of... To pull or not to pull? Oops. This must be the Countess statuette. If I try to reach the statuette with the... If I try to reach the statuette with the... I guess Ching's vases are just too nice. I guess Ching's vases are just too nice. These marble obelisks look real. Looks like a fax. I don't want to... Looks like some sort of document. The security card must operate a door. The security card must operate a door panel in the... Well, that's not gonna work. Looks like some kind of emergency. Well, that's not. Looks like a cloth bandana is tied. Sorry, Dave, but I thought your loin. Sign was certainly dusty. This painting sticks out from the wall. Aha! A security card. Come on. Looks like Ching needs one. Oh, I am one. My head feels like it's been pounded with a lead pipe. I guess it wasn't a bad dream after all. I wonder how I got here to my office. All I remember is flying pipe and stars. Damn it! After all the trouble I went to get that stupid statuette, someone just walks up and takes it like candy from a baby. And my wallet's gone too. I hope somebody on the street saw me get jumped. I've got 29,000 reasons to get that crystal bird back. Hopefully I haven't used my tube of miracle facial cream. It should help reduce the swelling and make me look almost human again.
My shiny but cheaply made fax... I love murder mysteries.
How can I help you, Tex? Sorry, Tex, I didn't see a thing. You know, I'll let you know if I hear anything.
The Bijou Theater used to be quite a nice... On the top floor of this place is where I... On the top floor of this place is... Man, there are signs of radioactivity.
Too bad you don't like fresh brains, mate. Hot off the grill. Franny told me you got whacked. I haven't heard any word on the street about who would have done it.
Oh, Tex, why can't all the men be like you?
Because if all men were like me, you women would have a harder time finding something to complain about.
Well, I've got plenty to complain about right now. Sal's gone too far this time, and I've got to do something about him. It's humiliating the way he's been flaunting his latest affair with some floozy. If I had some hard proof he's been sleeping around, I could finally divorce him and get some money from him.
You know, Fran, a good PI like myself can come up with hard proof in his sleep.
I bet you can, mister. And that's why I'd like to make a deal with you. I saw you get jumped last night. Sal told me to keep quiet and that telling you would put my life in danger. But I'm willing to talk if you'll give me some proof that Sal is having an affair. Then I could divorce him and get some of the money he's been hiding away all these years.
You drive a hard bargain, Francesca. But I need a lead on my case, so I'll see what I can dig up on Sal.
I don't know anything about the girl Sal is seeing. I've gone through his things, but haven't been able to find anything except for this note. I think it's meant to be a coded message. I'm sorry I don't have anything more for you to work with. Let me know when you've got something.
Okay, what's on your mind? Franny told me you got whacked. I haven't heard any word on the street about who would have done it. As a matter of fact, he just left. You'd probably be interested to know that he tore up a note and left it in the trash.
Louis tells me he just took the garbage. These must be the note scraps Louis took. Nothing in here worth taking. Ardo New Pop is a gigantic... Anything good on the tube today?
Uh-huh. I'm watching the Captain Wallaby show, and he's so funny.
Captain Wallaby, your favorite show?
It's my third favorite show. My favorite is the Inspector Burns Fire Safety Show.
Why is that your favorite show?
'Cause fire safety is very important, and I want to grow up to be just like Inspector Burns.
Yeah, old Burnsy's the best. You know, we always play a little game called 20 Questions. You want to play?
Okay. I can answer some questions, but first I have to put on my fire hat because Inspector Burns' Fire Safety Show is going to be on pretty soon. Ooh, Chelsea is pretty cool, 'cause she's got good magazines and stuff. That's where I bought my Inspector Burns Fire Safety Manual. She's the lady who makes the best pizza. I eat at her pizza place all the time 'cause I love it. I don't know what that is. I heard about that, but I don't know what a crusade is. I used to watch his TV show, and it was pretty good, but then it stopped. And then he opened a store down the street, and I used to go there and buy stuff, but then it closed. I never heard nothing about that. I don't know what that is. I never heard nothing about that. I don't know what that is. I never heard nothing about that. I don't know what that is. I never heard nothing about that. I don't know what that is. I never heard nothing about that. I don't know what that is. I went to his pawn shop because I thought he would have Inspector Burns action figures, but he didn't, and I got mad at him, so he probably don't like me. He's a nice guy, and I like to eat there because there's a TV. I just want to be like my hero, Inspector Burns, because fire safety is very important. I used to watch his TV show, and it was pretty good, but then it stopped. And then he opened a store down the street, and I used to go there and buy stuff, but then it closed. This guy comes up to me and says he don't like you hanging around here. So he gives me a bunch of money and says he'll pay me more if I keep you out of here until he goes away.
Boy, word travels fast. Broken loose since the government. Now I've got an Inspector Burns disguise.
It's my hero, Inspector Burns!
And you must be Fire Ranger Ardo, my biggest fan in the entire world.
Yes, sir, Inspector Burns. You must have got the letter I sent you.
Why, yes, Ardo. I was deeply touched when I read your letter, but now I can't seem to remember a single word of it.
That's okay. I know you're pretty busy. I wanted you to inspect this hotel for fire safety. I followed all your fire safety tips.
Well, okay. I can see this means a lot to you. You're a good kid, so I'll just take a look around.
All right. I'll open the doors, Inspector Burns.
After a few minutes, I find the door to the... So this is the Regency S... Well, that rug looks expensive. Nice chandelier. The escort... I'd call this one Two Girls Bother... This must be titled Mishap... A twisty board game. Nice. Boring, but nice. Looks like a piece of bright shine. Those chairs look pretty comfy. I'm starting to think this painting's fall. Plastic plants as always at... This looks like a switch of some kind. And some columns. Looks like they're made... A book about the history of the Golden... Nice cathedral. Girls looking for contact lenses. A man now wishing he hadn't gotten... I'll bet Sal's made good use of that cat. Those chairs look pretty comfy. Plastic plants as always at special... The air vents keep the room right at room. Lamp adds a nice touch. The nightstands balance the bed nicely. Frilly panties. The nightstands balance the bed nicely. I'll bet this love seat's lived up. I don't think I ought to open that. Looks like the upper left drawer is locked. I bet this desk would look even better in... Camera. I love finding unlocked drawers.
A Gideon's Bible. I love finding unlocked drawers. I love finding unlocked drawers. $12 cents. The nightstand's balanced. Oh, it's last month's Playbuff magazine. Lamp adds a nice touch. Looks like a nice vacation spot. Champagne glasses end up in the weird. Hopefully this isn't Sal's negligence. Ah, French doors with American. Plastic plants as always at special. Large Tudor-style windows. A Larson grand piano.
Good evening, ladies and germs. I'm your entertainer tonight, Mr. Franco Spinoza. I'm going to be playing some songs that I know you'll love. Listen to this one. Hard and cold, it's what it does to me. Hot and cold, the shower sprays on me. La la, hey, la la la, to hell with it.
A matching Larson grand piano. A piece of sheet music. Plastic plants as oh, a passion's breath. It smells terrible, but it's got a magnet on it. And magnets can be handy. Ah, French doors with Americans. Looks like someone left their shorts in the hot. This face looks like it was mounted here to hold. Oh, yuck. The towel smells like looks like a couple of objects have fallen in. You try scrubbing it out, you try. Beer cans. Sick. Yeah. Well, I guess one of the escort girls left.
That hot tub actually looks like it might be fun. Someone's dropped a cork into this mountain. As I fill up the mounted vase, the champagne... French doors. I can just get this piece of wire off. There we go. It's a shoelace. Well, that's not gonna work. Well, that's not gonna... Looks like a couple of objects have fallen in. Yuck, the towel smells like mildew. Well, that's not gonna work. A rose bush by a fence. And some columns. Looks like they're made... This looks like a switch of some kind. A list of names.
Well, what are you looking for?
Do you have fax machines?
Sure do. In fact, there's one older model in the blue light special box.
I tried not to stare, but it threw me. Oh, a drive-through teller too. These pictures are sick. Francesca will be so happy.
Well, gorgeous, you're back. Did you get the evidence I need?
I think I might. Let me look inside my overcoat.
Oh, excellent! This will do the job nicely. I'll answer all your questions now. I was up late having some espresso, then I saw you get jumped. The guy who hit you was real small, maybe a 5'6", 130 pounds. I didn't see his face. He took your package you were carrying, then ran off. It looked like a professional hit, but he wasn't trying to kill you. Believe me, if he wanted to, he could have. After the first guy took off, I saw another guy come running down from your office. He bent over you and went through your coat. Then he ran off too. I recognized the second guy. He was a mutant named Pug. In fact, I remember seeing him hanging around your office for the past few days. Anyway, I went over to make sure you were okay. Sal showed up a few minutes later and I made him carry you up to your office. That's all I know.
What's going on, Tex? Wish I could help you there, Tex.
Hiya, Murphy! Well, you see my new nose. I'm so excited. I'm gonna look and feel like a new man.
Congratulations. Now you'll have to carry a stick around to keep the women off you.
Oh, come on, Murphy. Quit funning me. What do you need? Well, Pug and I used to hang out sometimes, but I haven't seen him for a while. I heard he's gotten a job of some kind. He doesn't work very often, and he usually sleeps in a box down by the Snow White warehouse.
Following Beak's instructions, I hang around.
The way you look at me, it makes me nervous.
Oh, don't get me wrong, Pug. I'm here for a friendly chat.
You mean you're not there to hurt me?
Now, Now, why would I want to pound on you, little buddy?
Oh, no reason. I guess I thought you were someone else. I must be going now.
Listen, I brought my gun. I don't fire as many warning shots as I used to.
This talk of guns has frightened me. I think I've soiled myself.
You know, I don't care what you think, because right this second you've got one foot in the grave and the other's on a big fat banana peel.
Yes, and what right do I have to think? You despise me, don't you? Please don't kill me.
Usually I wouldn't think twice about punching out a two-bit crook like you. But you just get my knuckles all grimy.
Why are you treating me like I'm some kind of criminal?
Because I can't justify treating you like a lady.
You're a cynical person, if you'll forgive my saying so.
Who, me? Cynical? What a load of crap. Now give me my wallet before I break you in half.
Here's your wallet. You will see I have spent very little of your money. Tell me, how did you find me?
Well, you're pretty sneaky, but someone saw you rob me. They also said you were tailing me.
I was hired to follow you. I provide people with information through ways of my own.
People actually hire you? Who's the sap that had you following me?
I was hired by an old PI who called himself the Colonel. He paid me to follow you and report back on everyone I saw you talk to. He also wanted me to tell him if I saw you with a little statue of a bird. He told me very little else, though he said that he had to find out if you could be trusted. There, I have told you everything I know. Now let me go, and I shall not bother you again.
The Colonel was my mentor in the detective. I haven't seen the Colonel's office since...
Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to put off that trip to the Caribbean. Maybe permanently.
My God.
A chameleon. He's some kind of shapeshifter. I swear he's the devil himself.
What did he want? Why did he...
Oh, he thought I had it. When he found out I didn't, he tried to torture me into telling him where it was. Yeah, he got impatient, stuck a knife in my chest. I must have passed out. I didn't get enough sleep last night.
What was he looking for?
Oh, the winter chip. The cult wants it. They're planning a doomsday party. They're afraid whoever's got the chip might stop them. You're gonna have to find it and get it to Capricorn. Yeah, they know what to do with it.
But I don't know where to look. You got...
There's no time. There's a disc by the bookcase. It's got information on that winter chip. Don't fail me, Tex. I hope to God you've learned something after all these years.
I fly the Colonel to the hospital and slam into a brick wall.
Good evening, Mr. Murphy. Please, have a seat.
Gee, thanks. My dogs are really tired.
Yes, you've been very busy, haven't you? Let me introduce myself. My name is Eddie Ching.
Well, I don't believe I've had the pleasure, Miss Ching.
That's not totally true, is it? You've had the pleasure of visiting my apartment. I have learned that you were hired to steal a statuette from my apartment. I admire the skill you display in doing so, but I must now ask you to return the bird to me.
Thanks for the compliment, but I don't have your stupid bird. Someone stole it from me after I left your place. You'll just have to run down to Goodwill and get yourself a new one.
It's gone? You imbecile! Have you no idea what you've done? You were set up. The person who hired you belongs to a group so powerful they may hold the fate of the world in their hands. The statuette is worthless, except to this cult. And I went to great lengths to keep it from them. And all it took was one idiotic PI to give these fanatics the talisman they need to loose the demons of hell upon the earth.
Oh, please. You really believe all that satanic mumbo-jumbo?
You obviously don't understand what I'm saying. With the statuette, the cult will fulfill its prophecies, unleashing an unimaginable flood of destruction. The prophecy is supposed to be fulfilled in 6 days. If the statuette is not recovered before then, nothing will matter. We'll all be dead.
You mean to tell me the world is going to end on Thursday? Damn it! I don't get my unemployment check till Friday.
The cult knows about me. They tried several times to steal the statuette once they learned I had it. They will not allow me or my operatives to obstruct their plans. You, however, they do not consider to be a threat. The cult is behind the crusade for genetic purity. I don't know any more than what I've told you, except for the identity of the man who set you up. He is known as the Chameleon. If you can find him, you will be within reach of the statuette. You should realize that your blunder makes you responsible for 10 billion lives. Hope for your own sake that you can succeed where more powerful people cannot. Let this be a reminder to you not to repeat your mistakes. If you fail, I will see you in hell.
So, did he have the chip or not?
I never found out. My usual methods of persuasion weren't working, so I had to get a little more forceful. Next thing I know, his lights go out. I think I killed him.
Dead men don't help us. We've got to find out about that chip. If the Colonel didn't have the chip, then he probably sent it to Murphy. Stick around and keep tabs on. If the chip doesn't show up, make sure Murphy doesn't blunder into our path. If you find the chip, destroy it. Then you can do what you want with Murphy.
Maybe I need a career change. 2 days in a row waking up in a semi-conscious stupor is enough for anybody. My nose is so sore my eyes water when I inhale and all my front teeth shift slightly when I exhale. On top of all this, I found out that the world population could be annihilated because of me. That's just too much guilt to heap on a guy at this hour of the morning. Looks like I'm on my own. I'll need to find that disc the Colonel referred to. And what about that Countess? Was she on the level or was she just feeding me a line? Okay, there's something wrong with... There's a bald eagle perched on the shin. This table must have come with the room. Looks like an expensive cigarette case. There's only one cigarette left in the case. Maybe I'll keep it around for a smoking emergency. Whoever that was that met me here the other... It looks like a pile of torn up... The decorative mantle really sets off the... Searching through that fireplace could be a real... Hey, neat. I saw a watch just... Maybe there's more to this watch than meets the eye. What's this? It's a secret. Maybe there's more to this watch than meets the eye. What's this? It's a secret. These doors may have opened at one time. Whoever that was that met me here the other... Looks like the obituary section of yes... The ashtray's loaded with expensive... Whoever that was that met me here the other... When I get to the colonel's office, the police are... Colonel always did have the nicest desk. Colonel's got good taste in lamps. Chairs are a little too nice for my taste. I'm sure the chameleon went through this stuff. Looks like a munchie bowl. I wonder if this is a Grecian. This must be... Well, it looks like the chameleon didn't have time to... This must be the disc the colonel mentioned. A deluxe hydro display. Rosebud. Boy, the chameleon sure was in a That picture frame's lying face down. Oh, nice looking dame. The colonel certainly does like his cow. The view outside these windows is breathtaking. Looks like these drawers have been picked. My PI instinct.
some sort of greeting card. Nothing's coming up. Well, that's not gonna work.
Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a friend of a friend.
Look, if you're looking for a date, I don't do that anymore. I have a boyfriend and I'm expecting him any minute.
Listen, I hate to be the one to tell you, but I have some bad news for you. Someone tried to murder the Colonel. I don't know if he's gonna make it. He may be dead now for all I know.
The Colonel? Dead? I can't believe it! I guess we won't be going to Bermuda next week.
I know this must be quite a shock, but I'm trying to find out who wanted him dead, and I could really use your help.
Hold on a second. How do I know that you didn't, kill the Colonel?
Well, he's not dead yet. And besides, if I were here to kill you, I'd have done it already.
Okay, fine. Then why don't you just, leave me alone? I'm very upset.
I have something for you from the Colonel.
Okay, let's see it. There wasn't any money in it? Okay, I guess I can answer a few questions. Chameleon? Oh, I feel so stupid. The Colonel mentioned that name a couple of times, but I thought he was saying he was getting close to getting his hands on a million. Well, I'm just a lonely girl looking for a new friend to play with. You might be fun, but you don't look like you have very much money. Well, he was nice to me, so I was nice to him. I mean, it was fun. I feel kind of bad now, though, because he gave me this package that I wasn't supposed to open unless something happened to him, but I opened it anyway. And I was so disappointed because there was nothing in it except for this stupid key. No money, no jewels, no nothing. The Colonel talked about that, but I never really paid any attention. Sure, I guess you can take it. I don't even know where I'd use it.
nice bow. Wow, detective files? A small return receipt from UPay. This manila folder looks worth taking. These documents are all in code. Hopefully the Colonel's got some sort of decoding manual around here.
Back again? You know, I've been thinking, I think we could, like, be friends. You know, I think you should stick around and talk to me for a while, because, I don't want to be lonely.
Normally, I'd pay good money to be friends with you. But right now, I just need to ask you something.
Okay, but remember me the next time you got something burning a hole in your pocket. Cash, I mean. Oh yeah, I got another dumb letter from the Colonel. I mean, there were some, like, numbers and stuff written on a piece of paper inside. You can have it. I can't even understand what it is.
Oh, the Colonel keeps it. This must be the safe the Colonel referred. This must be the safe the Colonel referred to. This code book looks like it'd come in handy if. I couldn't believe it when the name Elena Moore. So you're little Allie Moore, huh? Last time I saw you, you were quite a pest, and you'd just gotten your braces put on, right?
Yeah, but that was quite a while ago, Tex, when I've grown up. You know, I used to have quite a crush on you.
Yeah, I remember. Speaking of crushed, how's your sister? I haven't seen her since our nasty little breakup.
She got married a few years ago. In fact, it was Debbie's husband who helped me get hired at GRS. It's been just over a year. Since then, I've worked as Marcus Tucker's personal secretary. He's the director of GRS.
So what does GRS do specifically?
They do genetic research, gene mutations, genetic viruses, that sort of thing. It was very professional, high-tech. GRS hired only the best young scientists. But from the beginning, everything seemed really mysterious and secretive.
Is that why you quit?
I didn't leave until I started receiving the threatening notes. At first I didn't take them seriously, but they kept coming. I decided to get away and use my vacation time. But when I got back, someone had gone through my apartment. That's when I checked into this motel.
How did the Colonel find you?
I don't know. He just appeared here one day. It took him a while to convince me that I could trust him. But now, for all I know, he's dead. I'm scared, Tex. Really scared.
Look, I'll do what I can to help you, but I need to know everything. Why do you think someone at GRS wants you out of the way?
I'm not sure. Since I was Mr. Tucker's assistant for a couple years, I had access to most of his files. Maybe someone thinks I saw something I shouldn't have.
Well, since you don't work at GRS anymore, why do you think your life's in danger?
The last day I came to work, I got a note that said my life was in immediate danger. When I saw that someone had broken into my apartment, I knew that I wouldn't be safe anywhere.
Sounds like my next move ought to be to GRS. Can you help me get in?
Yes, I still have a pass key to the main doors. You can take it, but please be careful. GRS has a 24-hour security watch. With the Colonel in the hospital, I have no one to turn to. I don't know if I should, but I'm going.
I tell Elena to sit tight and wait for me. The GRS office complex is located.
Try to move a little faster this time. If you get out of this alive, do me a favor and start getting some regular exercise. And it wouldn't hurt to lay off the smokes and booze for a while either.
Wow, they had computer consoles just... No way into this high security area. These computer panels probably do something. Unless some prankster swapped name. This computer has a mini disk.
Computer passcode.
This type of safe requires a 6-digit. The consoles seem to be working, but Boy, whoever sat here was really... Nothing of interest here except an a hex wrench. Boy, whoever sat here was really good. What a cute little TV. It's like the TV has no reception capability. It's set up to run only... Judging by the stains in this mug, it... According to the nameplate, this desk belongs... Looks like this computer requires...
Warning. Six.
In case you've forgotten, the fourth rule of a PI.
A teen pennant. Whoa, what have we here?
Access denied. Computer passcode. Thank you.
Nothing's coming up. It's like the TV has no reception capability. It's set up to run only... My home movies would look great on that screen. The cabinet doors are locked. Locked. There's no lock on this drawer. Oh, it's an electronic shop laser. Another Playbob magazine. This thing's useless to me unless it's hooked up to a TV. Well, the video screen worked. Let's take a look at this thing. What do we have here? It's like a computer access card. I should turn on the computer first.
Computer Paskar. Thank you. Warning. 6.
Well, that's not gonna work. Poor little guy. He must have... The console seemed to be working, but... It's a memo. It said... Just standard office desks. Oh, there's a scratch on the laser disc. I wonder if it still works. This looks like it might open one of those...
Warning. 6.
In case you've forgotten, the
Hello, I'm Marcus Tucker.
try to move a little.
Locked. I'm willing to bet that access to this This drawer got pretty thoroughly cleaned up. An old piece of masking tape. This panel must control access to the An old-fashioned red-tip wooden Wow, they had computer consoles just based. Viral powder for cigarettes? need to turn on the access panel.
2. Access.
Hello, I'm Marcus Tucker. Hello, I'm Marcus Tucker. Hello, I'm Marcus Tucker.
Stand by.
Looks interesting, but I'll need to find a video cassette player. Let's take a look at this Buddha. Whoops, so clumsy. I'll be darned. This must be the winter chip. This must be one of the winter chips the Colonel referred to. Well, that's not gonna work. Locked. That watch's secret compartment may be the safest place for me to hide the winter chip. He'll sell no wine before it's... does this guy think he is, an action? Kid tested, mother approved. Hey, a woman. Another Playbob magazine. This desk looks like a mate to the conference. Hey, a key. Well, that's not gonna work. Looks like a state-of-the-art VCR. Okay, it's turned on now.
Though not an effective way to infect the mass population, the viral powder combined with tobacco then inhaled is the quickest way to provoke death. Witness its effects on the traitor Paul Dubois. On a larger scale, the virus satellites. With proper flight path alignment and a minimum of 100 dispensers, Earth's atmosphere could be thoroughly saturated within 12 hours. Once in the atmosphere, the viral molecules bond to condensing moisture and create a seeding effect. The ensuing rainstorms would bring the virus down to the planet's surface. As we have witnessed, the effect of the virus is almost instantaneous, and the entire fauna population of the Earth should expire within several days at most. While this method of extermination is thorough, its residual effects are significant. The atmosphere will continue to cycle the virus for years until natural decay and filtering cause the viral strain to become a negligible portion of the atmosphere. We estimate that this process will require a minimum of 30 years to complete.
Sure, I'm glad to be out of GRF.
There's been a change in plans. You and I have a date with destiny. Let's go.
It feels like I've been asleep for about 10.
Hello again, Murphy. Remember me? If not, how about now? The ability to change forms is a talent I was born with. The metamorphosis is difficult to explain, but I've found it quite useful. I haven't had a chance to thank you for your efforts to our cause. You did us a great favor in retrieving the statuette. It was the last key to fulfilling our ancient prophecies. Now we wait until the appointed time. Incidentally, I've kidnapped your girlfriend. I know you're looking for a certain computer chip. Abandon your search now, and I won't harm Miss Moore. It would be a shame to kill her. Besides, it's not easy stuffing a head into one of those water coolers. Just ask your friend Pug. He's cooling off right now.
I tried for an hour to get Pug's head out of the water cooler, but it was no dice. The police showed up and thought about grilling me until they realized Pug was a mutant. And it was like they couldn't care less. That's the trouble with this world. A life's still a life, whether it's mine or Pug's, it still has to count for something. If a crime to humanity is committed, someone should have to pay for it. The chameleon had killed Pug for no good reason and had kidnapped Elena. I'm not about to let him get away with it. Not today. This pure mountain spring water is into... I heard that some rich guy a few years ago. The bastion looks like... From here I can get a good look at the chameleon. It's the chameleon. Looks like a perfectly harmless bunny. Well, this is your standard V-clamp. Two antique knights. I'll bet Rook. These weapons would be really useful as some... Well, any cult that worships sea monkey. Well, I'll be darned. That's Uncle Mort. That's an odd place for a vase. Okay, so it's not the best looking weapon ever created. I just hope it works. All I need... This gargoyle's only got one eye. This gemstone's small, but it's very dense and heavy. The chameleon has a lane and a laser. Ah, the world's most effective stop smoking method. The chameleon keeps setting his cigarette. Well, that's not gonna work. Well, that's not gonna. Well, that's not gonna.
Perhaps you're unfamiliar with PI rule number...
Okay, the cigarette's in place. Now if you'll just go for it. Yeah, here he comes. Didn't anyone ever tell you these things can kill you?
I underestimated you, Murphy. Viral powder in my cigarette. Very clever. You're a worthy opponent.
Well, you know, I think the world would be a much nicer place without people like you. People who go around stuffing other people's heads into water coolers.
But you've accomplished nothing. Except now, I'll be a martyr in the new order. And you'll die with all the other vermin in the great Alluvia. And when the earth has returned to a state of perfection, and the purified races return after the waiting, name will live forever.
Yeah, I guess that's good in theory. Too bad you won't be around to enjoy it.
Death means nothing. I would die 1,000 times to help fulfill the sacred prophecy. Enjoy your victory while you can, Murphy. Tomorrow night, you will die.
I caught a lucky break getting rid of the chameleon. Bread, milk, taco. That roaring fire makes me wish I'd brought... The chameleon has a lane and a laser. A shield. Reminds me... I've always enjoyed flipping switches.
Tex! I knew you'd come! That monster came to the motel. He looked just like you. So I opened the door. He must have knocked me out. It was terrible, the things he said to me. Oh, Tex, hold me! Kiss me!
Whoa! Hold your horses there, little lady. I'm glad I could be of assistance. This is no time for romance. Besides, every time I look at you, I can't help but think of your sister, and that gives me a stomachache.
But Tex, I think I'm in love with you.
Look, I'm sorry, but I've been burned a few too many times, and your sister was a real flamethrower.
Are you sure there's nothing I can do to make you stay?
Do you play Twisty? Never mind. No, Elena, I don't think I could do it. You know, you're young enough to be my younger sister. But right now, I got a job to do, and I've got to do it alone. Unless I stop the cult from executing their plan, we're all gonna be toast.
Men worth having are always running off. Maybe it wouldn't work out for us anyway. If they don't kill you, let me buy you a drink. I owe you a big one.
Okay. Well, maybe someday you can buy me one of those 46-ounce super gulpers. What I really need right now is a good lead.
The chameleon said that he was supposed to meet...
Yeah, it does, as a matter of fact.
He is summoned to his presence.
Is that the final group?
Yes, brother. Everyone has arrived.
And all the provisions are stored. What about the wine? We hadn't received the shipment when I last checked the inventory.
All is in order, brother. We have sufficient supplies to take us into the next century.
Excellent. I will notify the master that everything is prepared. The celebration is set to begin at the appointed hour.
The way station is small, with the diameter to soon cut my throat as pour me a drink.
So what'll you have?
Give me 4 fingers of rye whiskey. Neat.
You know, we don't take American Express. Cash customers only.
Thought the place looked familiar. I must have seen it in a Visa commercial.
Very amusing. What brought you here?
Looking for some friends of mine who came here a while ago.
A lot of people come and go here.
I got a $100 bill that's all dirty and crumpled. Could you toss it in the trash for me?
Put your money where your mouth is, Rockefeller. Okay, moneybags. One question.
I'm here to meet someone. The chameleon sent me.
Do you have the token?
Let me check. No, I must be in my other overcoat.
Look, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I mean, maybe you're one of us, and maybe you're just an idiot. Go find your token. If you come back here without it, don't plan on leaving.
Did you forget something? The chameleon said something about using an old silver dollar as a token. I don't know where you could find one. They're so rare.
What now, Murphy? Yeah, I've got a couple of old Susan something.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah, it went through the wash, but I think it'll work.
Well, let's see it. I haven't got all day. Okay. Go knock on that door and say Jax or better. The man you need to see is in there.
I walk down a hall and look at the name, the source of all the foul odors.
I ain't seen you here before. Who the hell are you?
I'm a friend of the chameleon. He told me to come here and look for a fat pig named Puss.
Well, I guess you found him. Have a sit down, Tex.
You know, Mr. Puss, it's not only rude, but it's also illegal to point a Lester flame rod at a total stranger.
You're not a total stranger. I've been waiting for you for a while now. Though I thought you was gonna come up with that chameleon.
So you're disappointed the chameleon isn't here, huh? Why? Was he your girlfriend?
Hell, I ought to blow your head off right now. But I ain't gonna. I like watching you sweat.
You know, I bet you do. Probably makes your own body odor less noticeable.
Watch your mouth, boy, or I'll blow your damn head off. My boss told me that when you got here, I should take care of you. Now sit down!
Well, great. I'd like a Mai Tai with 2 umbrellas and a nice plate of those cocktail weenies.
I don't think so. I think you wanted me to slit your throat. But there ain't no sport in that. So I'm gonna give you a chance to beat the odds.
Oh, I've beaten a few odds in my time.
I'll guarantee you haven't beaten this.
Well, dare I ask what's in the 4th ball?
Inside that one is part of a ticket to the Moonchild. I'll mix them around. Then you just have to pick the ball with the ticket and open it up. Do that 4 times, and I'll take you to the Moonchild.
Sounds like the old shell game to me.
Close enough. Here's the ball with the ticket. Let's play. Okay, pick a ball. Any ball. Beginner's luck. Let's see how you do this time. Damn it! I guess I need to speed up the balls a little bit. Well, 3rd time's the charm. For me.
Finish up this lousy shell game and let's
Lucky
go.
did it. Damn you, Murphy! I wanted to see you die! But we did make a deal. I'm taking a few people up to the Moonchild in a couple of hours. You can go with us. I have some business to take care of. Wait at the bar until we leave. Drinks are on me. Be sure to ask for the house special. It's my favorite.
Sit down, brother. Have a drink. It's on the house.
Thanks. Make it bourbon, neat. So, when we leaving?
Oh, it won't be long now. The purification will be tomorrow at midnight.
Yeah, sounds like fun. By the way, Farrell told me to ask about the house special.
Oh, really? Well, Farrell's always been partial to the house special. Here you go.
This ought to hit the spot. Are you gonna join me?
Oh, no, it's a little strong for me. It's a man's drink. So, you're Tex Murphy. Well, we're gonna make your trip as comfortable as possible. Nighty-night!
The figure was tall.
I must have died and gone to heaven. Except I don't think people in heaven have raging hangovers. I must be on the Moonchild. I have to admit, it is incredible. I could get used to living in a place like this. I've never seen anything so beautiful. What's that sound? Something's coming this way.
Wake up, Mr. Murphy. We'll have no sleeping through the greatest event in the history of the world. I'm so glad you could join us on this sacred day. Maybe you don't recognize me. It has been some time. Lowell Percival, at your service. You did a job for me on Mars a few years back. Cleverness, tenacity, both then and now, have shown me that you belong here. In fact, I need to thank you for securing the statuette for us. The flawless crystal and the symbolic purity of the dove are the foundation of our beliefs. Our sacred text has said that our destiny would be secure only if we had the statuette in our possession. We are deeply in your debt. In an hour or so, we will fulfill an ancient prophecy, specifically the purification by means of the Great Alluvion. It is a fabulous name for a somewhat nasty process. Those creative minds at GRS worked extra hard for a long time to make our prophecy a reality. It was quite a challenge to come up with a plan that would match the details of the Great Alluvion as it is described in our sacred text. Cost me a fortune. But now everything's prepared. At midnight, I will become the savior of our dying world. The earth has become a rotting shell, inhabited by a mongrel breed of half-humans that infest the pure races with their filthy, mutated genes. Is that to be the fate of mankind? The earth must be thoroughly cleansed for mankind to be saved. Soon, we'll release the seeds of purification, the great alluvion, the baptism of fire, which follows will destroy all life on earth. But from the ashes will arise a glorious new age. In keeping with the sacred prophecies, we'll wait 40 years here on the Moonchild. Then our genetically pure children will return to a world that, like them, is clean and unspoiled. Though I may not live to see it, I will die peacefully, knowing that I have given mankind a purified world. I designed this Moonchild to be the ark of humanity. But it is also a splendid place to spend the next 40 years. We have it all here. Aquariums, aviaries, zoos with animals of all kinds. Forests, rivers, mountains, nightclubs, ballparks. Everything you could ever want. And the people. Only the creme de la creme. Architects, bankers, doctors, artists, musicians, and a former president. And as for the women, they're all beautiful, intelligent, accomplished. 1,000 men, women, and children, all bound together by belief and purpose, a desire to create a world free of imperfections, a society of harmony, peace, without fear, without crime. Share in our dream, Mr. Murphy. You have less than an hour to decide. I can't allow you to attend the big purification party, but I'll be down to see you right after. I'm sure you'll agree that your options are limited.
So, Lowell Percival is behind all this. His offer is tempting. It sounds like paradise. There's probably no way to stop the cult now, so maybe I should just make the best of it. Hold on, Murphy. Don't forget what they've got in mind. They intend to wipe out every person that doesn't have to meet their standards. I wouldn't last very long in a club like this. I could never be part of their brotherhood. I've got to find a way to stop them, but I'm gonna need some help. If Ava Chauncey is still alive and I can find her, the two of us might be able to figure something out. Maybe it's too late, but I've got to do something. I looked through the pockets of my overcoat. Looks like someone didn't get around to picking up. This must be the way out, and well, if I'm not mistaken, that's a puff. Back on Earth, this thing wouldn't last 10. The infinite void. This piece of rock looks like... The walls are constructed of bonded... Nice piece of stone. Smooth, shiny, and fits snugly in the palm. This door looks too accessible to be in... A bottle of lighting fluid. Hey, I think I see my office. High-octane lighter fluid in the point and squirt container. Very convenient. This rock looks like it may actually be. The walls are constructed of bond. What an idiot! Oh! The floor looks like it's made of metal grit. Looks like someone laid a piece of pipe. Pipe is slim, but it feels pretty solid. Make a nice pry bar. Sounds like the purification parties. The door to the stasis room. As I enter the stasis room, I feel like I've stepped into a fairy tale. I'm no Prince Charming, but there's a sleeping beauty lying peacefully in a cryonic chamber. It's Ava Shanzi. Boy, do I... I've seen consoles like this before. Aha! A red light went off in one of those Phase 1 boxes. I must have done something right. Now I've got to get those other boxes to light up.
So, is it all over? Are your prophecies taken care of?
Look, prophecies aren't in my job description, okay? I'm just a humble PI trying to save the world as we know it.
Well, if you're not in the cult, then what are you doing here?
Look, I think we're running out of time here, but my name's Tex Murphy. I know you're Ava Shaughnessy because I followed your trail from the Colonel to GRS to up here. So why don't you tell me how you ended up getting freeze-dried?
Percival has a thing for me, so he decided not to have me killed. Instead, he put me into stasis to keep me out of the way until after the purification.
Well, I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. The good news is the purification won't start for about 45 minutes. The bad news is we've only got 45 minutes to stop these people. Luckily, I've got the winter chip, but you need to tell me how to use it.
Well, how did you get it? Listen, there's no time for explanations now. We have to hurry. Take this. There are instructions on what to do with the winter chip. When you get into position, wait for my signal. In exactly 30 minutes, I'm going to create a power surge. That will give us our last chance to stop the cult. That note also has instructions on how to reach the escape pods. I'll wait until the last second, but hurry. And listen, Murphy, good luck. If we get out of here, you can tell me your story.
Those asteroids look like they're following the moon. Lynx 986. Aha! This must be the... Looks like this computer was made specifically to run with a winter chip. A cocktail glass with... The cocktail glass is worthless, but I love flex straws. What a great tree. If I... This floor panel looks like it's removable. This floor panel looks like it's removable. Looks like one of these computer cables ought to... This looks like an old-fashioned telephone. Now I just have to connect this computer to the Moonchild's main computer. Well, that's not gonna work. This looks like an old-fashioned telephone. It's been almost 30 minutes. Now I've got to get to the engineering core.
System warning on level 18, section J. I'm attempting to override that. Now I'm showing a temporary system failure. Climate control is down on levels 4 through 18.
Winter sequence engaged.
I don't understand it. The whole system's going haywire.
5 minutes to self-destruct.
Shutting down and I can't do a damn thing about it.
Damn it! Malfunction has initiated the self-destruct sequence. Download the backup system.
3 minutes to self-destruct.
What the hell is going on down there? We got electrical short wires breaking out all over up here.
Whole integrity has been compromised. This place is gonna go up like a Roman candle on the 4th of July.
2 minutes to self-destruct.
did some good work, Tex. I guess you didn't forget everything I taught you. Maybe it's not too late. I could make a real detective out of you.
I don't know. This saving the world business doesn't pay so well. My cousin Vinny says he can cut me in on some Amway action.
That's a load of hooey. You got it in your blood, Tex. You'd gumshoe for pocket change.
Hey, pocket change would be a step up for me.
Well, you know, I've done pretty well over the past few years. Put a few greenbacks away. But I'm not so young as I used to be. Maybe we could work out an arrangement. Huh? I'll be the brains, you be the legs. A lot of work out there for somebody with your skills. I say, partners?
Nah. Ava. Yeah, I was hoping I'd see you around.
Oh, hi, Tex. Hello, handsome. Long time no see. You look good as ever. What have you been up to?
Nothing much. Say, tell me, have you still got that Twister game?
I do, but I haven't played it in a long time.
Listen, Tex, something's popped up. I think I found a partner to do undercover work with. I'll see you around.
So here I am, back where I... Okay, so maybe it's not a perfect world. Maybe there are more glamorous ways to spend Saturday night than teaching cha-cha lessons to lonely women like Dolores Lightbody. At least she's a regular client and it seems to make her happy. And she always pays me up front, in cash. Now that I think about it, things are better. I cleared up my bar tab with Louie and I did solve the pawn shop burglary for Rook. Yeah, once word gets around, I'll be up to my neck in good-paying jobs.
Looks like Murphy pulled it off, sir.
Yes, but next time, he may not be so fortunate.
Next time, sir?
The forces of darkness sleep, but do not die. Even now, I sense evil stirring. An evil about to re-enter the life of our friend Murphy.
Tex, honey. Long time no see. Forgive me?
Take one, action.
So you're Tex Murphy. Well, we're gonna make your trip as comfortable as possible. Nighty-night.
Perfect. Sounds to me. The only problem was you don't shoot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Tomorrow night, you will die.
Okay, good.
Oscar!
It's called a spa award, but it's okay, let's do it one more time.
Typical director. That's perfect. Let's do it one more time.
Let's just...
I can never understand that logic from directors.
Perfect. That's the best I've ever seen.
Let's do it one more time.
On the painless way. First up, 0A1. Scene 0A1, take one, action.
You did some good work, Tex. I guess you didn't forget everything I taught you. Maybe it's not too late. I can make a real detective out of you.